What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to continue on with the Valheim World Record Speedrun streams. First of all, I just want to say welcome everybody back to the streams. I've been working on videos for like the last week, so I've got two big pieces of news I actually just quickly want to go over about the content and about the channel before we jump into our first run. The first of which is yesterday. You guys may or may not have noticed that I launched the first episode of a brand new challenge series on the YouTube channel, and I did want to just start off today's stream by talking about that a little bit. So first of all, if you've not seen the video, please go check it out. You can get a link to it by doing !new in the chat, and of course it is over on the YouTube video for anyone to check out, for anyone that's watching this not live. So basically, just to explain the concept of the series and sort of my motivation for doing it and what it means for other content on the channel is, obviously I've been making challenge videos for a while. I do explain this very briefly in the video, but I tried to keep it brief in the intro of the video. I've been making videos for a while, challenge videos specifically, and I absolutely love doing them, and I'm super happy with how it's all going. However, they do take a very long time to make, and one of the motivations behind this new series is by making, you know, episodic like series format content about the challenge, it allows me to get more content out faster. So basically, for doing one challenge, it allows me to get, you know, several videos out of one challenge instead of just one video. But it also allows me to get the content out to you sooner, because even though it's obviously means, you know, there's a lot of stuff in each episode that I wouldn't normally include in a challenge video, for example. It obviously allows me to kind of show a lot more behind the scenes, but basically, out of one challenge video, you know, it allows me to get more content out to you guys from each challenge. The other thing I want to touch on is, obviously, this means there's going to be more edited content coming out on the YouTube channel than there was previously, because I'm still working on some of the bigger, longer challenges behind the scenes. And just to clarify for everybody, there's still challenges being worked on that are not going to be episodic and not going to be in the series format. But for certain kinds of challenges, ones that sort of require a lot of longer, more drawn out gameplay, they are going to be done in a series format, at least certain challenges. Other challenges won't work as well, and I'll explain that in a second. What's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I love your base. The roof is cool. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. So yeah, I guess I would just want to... I'm starting out today's stream just explaining a little bit about some of the new content that we're bringing to you guys, because I've been teasing it for a long time on the stream. So let's just talk about it now. Some of it is out. Not all the content I've been teasing is all out yet, so there's still more to come. But so yeah, just to explain, like this challenge, for example, in this challenge series that's launched is the idea is, when we get to a boss, we summon two of each boss. Not two of each boss every boss fight. Like when we get to Eekfear, we summon two Eekfears. For Elder, two Elders. So there's two bosses every time we fight to make the bosses twice as hard. That's the challenge. And just to clarify why, like the idea of some stuff being done as a series and some stuff not. Obviously, right, if this was just a normal challenge video that I normally make, pretty much like 90% of the video would just be the boss fights. It would be, you know, edited down sort of highlights of each boss fight with a breakdown of like my strategy. But all of the stuff in between the boss fights, you know, that would mostly be cut out in a challenge video. And for that particular challenge, the gameplay in between each boss fight, if recorded, is just sort of like a let's play anyway, because it's largely just going to be normal gameplay in between the boss fights, except there's just gonna be a lot of preparation. Okay, so that challenge idea works as a series. Most challenge ideas probably will, but there is some stuff, like for example, I did a challenge video that also did quite well on YouTube, did okay, where I beat all the bosses just using like a flint knife and no armor, and like I did use potions and stuff like that, but my weapon was a flint knife and I didn't use armor. And we did all the bosses that way, and that was on a set scene. Like that challenge, there wouldn't really be that much to show as a series. You see what I'm saying? Because it wouldn't really be like what happens, all the stuff that wasn't included in that video is not really very consequential. It was sort of like almost like doing New Game Plus speedrun attempts. So the stuff that wasn't in the video is really just failed attempts. And whilst, you know, that could conceivably be edited into something, it's like it doesn't make sense to do that as a series. I hope that was a good example. So basically what I'm saying is I'm not changing up anything that I was already doing before the launch of this series. This is just an additional type of content I'm doing on the channel. And the other thing is that I want to talk about the idea of doing a challenge series is that a lot of the time when I do challenges, I live stream doing the challenge, and then I edit together footage recorded during those live streams once the challenge is over to make the challenge video. And in the description, I then link to a playlist which just contains all the VODs of that stream. So they're just watching stream VODs for anyone that wants to kind of see the whole process of the challenge and not just the end video. And several people pointed out to me and sort of requested that, you know, I could do make videos out of that, because some people pointed out that, like, you know, there's a lot of downtime. You know, they essentially, people were sort of saying like, oh, it would be really cool if there was like an edited sort of let's play series essentially of the challenge, cutting out all of the downtime, all of the boring bits, so that I don't just have to watch, you know, cut down trees for an hour, or you know, sail across an ocean for 30 minutes. And while I know lots of people enjoy really long form content, I did think that was a good idea. So that's what this new series is. It's me doing a gameplay challenge, and I'm going to make every time I make a significant amount of progress, which is usually several hours of gameplay. That's going to be edited into a new episode, and you're going to sort of, each time an episode comes out, see where I'm up to in the challenge. The gameplay for this challenge specifically is going to be like relatively chill until we get to a boss fight. And then once the challenge is completed, I will make a normal challenge video just like I ordinarily would. So nothing has changed in that regard. There will be a brand new proper challenge video that's sort of like more of a highlight and an explanation of the challenge like I normally make. That will happen once the series is over, and it will be made using footage collected during the recording of the series. What's also cool about this is it allows me to put out other content as I make progress. So I'm actually going to plan to, for example, to put out some a YouTube short for every time we manage to do a boss fight. So anyway, welcome everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Cloak? Thanks for stopping by. What's up? NLI Metin. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Love the new series. Oh, thanks, Cloak. I really appreciate that. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, we are about to jump into the speedrun attempts, but I'm just trying to start out by explaining some of the new content. So I just launched like some new content over the last week. I've been working on videos over the last week, so I just wanted to start the stream by explaining stuff a little bit. So trying to think if there's anything else we need to mention about the new series. Oh, the other thing I feel like is worth mentioning is the new series obviously is recorded off stream. So this is actually the first time I've done a series on the YouTube channel that is actually made out of footage recorded off stream. So what this means is, you know, there's lots of regulars in our community, lots of very dedicated and supportive community members that watch every live stream and they watch every VOD, so that when a video comes out, even though it may be edited slightly differently and there may be some additional footage in the video, a lot of the time they have already seen what has happened, which I think is fine. But it's really cool with the new series. What I like about it is being able to provide something that the most dedicated people in the community are going to be seeing, like something completely fresh every time it comes out, because I plan to just make that content strictly off stream. And what I will just add to on this last point about the new series is this means that I get to consistently work on this challenge when I'm not streaming. So if there's a day where I don't feel like streaming, or like before and after streams, I can be chipping away at this challenge series. Whereas before, you know, whilst some work gets done on challenges off stream, the kind of work that I do towards challenges off stream doesn't necessarily bring us any it's not like video production work. It's more just like figuring stuff out, because I typically would live stream them. Does that make sense? So it allows me to essentially always be working on challenge content instead of having to wait until I'm ready to stream the challenges, if that makes sense. So it basically allows me to put more time into making content for you guys. And I know a lot of this may be very simple, and a lot of you guys may think like, why do we need this big long explanation? Actually, the way that this content is being made is different how I normally make videos. Now, I don't want to get too into this, but I do feel like I need to explain stuff, because, you know, it's just new stuff to the channel. Like, the way that I usually make videos is, so for the challenges that I do on stream, what's happening is when let's, for example, Valheim in reverse or something, like something everyone knows about in the community. Whilst I was streaming, like, I'm just recording just the gameplay footage on my gaming computer while streaming to you guys. So what's being actually recorded whilst I'm live is just raw gameplay. And then I make the video out of that and record voiceover after the fact. What's up, Sebastian? Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Thanks for the look, Satan. I appreciate that. And we're just starting out today. We're going to be jumping into world record runs in just a second, but I'm just explaining some new things going on the channel before I get into it. So that's normally how I make videos, and you know, it's easier to make sort of like let's play style content, or like, let's say like this episodic style content anything where you're talking in real time whilst doing gameplay, which we normally do as a live stream, right? But as a video, it's easier to do that if you're actually recording the dialogue in real time. And actually, my setup did not permit me to do that before. I know that might sound weird to some people, but the setup I have with 2 computers, like my mic is always connected to the stream computer, and I record videos on the gaming PC, and something that YouTube members, dedicated YouTube members in particular, will be aware of is that I've been testing a new way of making videos, of being able to record dialogue with my current setup in real time by sort of sending the audio over LAN. I've been testing that type of content for a while, just for exclusively for YouTube members, in just like random little bursts of gameplay for other games, and that's why. So the reason this is happening now is because I finally figured that out. Then I finally figured out the premise of the series, and so that's what brought us to that. So I'm gonna start a new run now. And yeah, we can still continue talking about it. So you can check out the first episode of the new series by doing !new in the chat. !new. Please go leave a like and a nice positive comment to support the first episode of the new challenge series. The premise of the challenge is basically every time we get to a boss fight, we're going to summon 2 of them. So it's going to be like double trouble for every boss fight. Make each boss fight like twice as hard. And rather than just release a video once the challenge is finished, every time I make a decent amount of progress, I'm going to release a new episode of this series. Sort of in a... It's essentially like a Let's Play style format for a challenge run. And once the challenge is over, a big, tasty challenge video will be made as usual once it's wrapped up. The next thing I want to talk about is I just launched a brand new channel as well. I've launched a YouTube channel that's specifically dedicated to FPS content. You can get a link to that by doing !FPS. A while ago, I started an old channel to share you guys the kind of content that I play off stream. And I just wasn't happy with that approach. And so what I've decided instead is... there's certain kinds of games that I like to play off stream just to chill when I'm not working on content that I'm going to start turning into content. And much of those games sort of fall in the FPS genre. More specifically, more like survival FPS games like Escape from Tarkov or The Cycle or Hunt Showdown. And most recently, Marauders. So I'm absolutely loving Marauders at the minute. And so I decided that my first video for my FPS YouTube channel should be an explanation of what Marauders actually is. And what you do in the game, and just generally explain the game, because there's obviously going to be lots of people that aren't familiar with it and checking it out. So that's what you get a link to. So please go leave a like and a nice positive comment on that as well. !FPS for the link, and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're interested in seeing me play more Marauders. Primarily, I plan on releasing Marauders content on that channel for the time being. But there will be a little bit of PUBG content, like some highlights of good PUBG games, for sure as well, and you know, maybe some Hunt Showdown, and The Cycle and Escape from Tarkov. So it's mainly those kind of games that I'm interested in playing there. But I've decided that instead of, you know, just sharing with you... Oh, I forgot to do something real quick. Instead of sharing, like, very casual, unedited content, like, if I am gonna put out content based on games I'm just playing in my spare time to relax. I'm actually gonna make high quality content. So that's why I launched a new channel. So I'd really appreciate it if everyone goes and subscribes to my new YouTube channel. It's called Nick Rollcliffe Brags. Got a little red helmet icon instead of a white one. What's up, Henrik? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. And frankly, even if you're not interested in watching content there, I'd appreciate a sub at this point because it's a brand new channel. Thanks, Zoma. I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow, Brad. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, dude. So yeah, exclamation new to check out the new challenge run. First episode of my new challenge run series. Exclamation FPS to check out first video on my new FPS channel about shooter games. I did hear a deer somewhere. So thanks for stopping by anyway, guys. I hope everyone's doing good. Thanks, Hyde. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm glad you're enjoying the idea of the new content. Appreciate that, man. Like, I know the FPS content is not going to be for everybody, but I also know there'll be certain people in the community that absolutely love those kind of games, which is why I thought it just makes sense to be its own channel. And I have still tons more content plans in the works for new things coming out, guys. I'm really stepping things up, so this is the beginning. And I will just say, as a tease for the next stage of things, that if FPS content is not your thing, well, maybe there'll be a new channel at some point for you guys. I'm not ready to get into that yet. No. I don't want to chase them too hard, but they will de-aggro if we just chill a bit. There is a link to the new channel in the description as well. What's up, Sinan? Thanks for coming by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. This isn't gonna fall down super easy because of this tree. Okay. But thanks for all the feedback so far on the new challenge series. I really appreciate it, guys. People seem to be enjoying it. One of the things I kind of like about it is it's like the closest thing to like just casual gameplay that we're really plan to do on the channel. But I like that it essentially is just like a casual let's play for this new series until we get to the boss fights, and it's just going to be not casual at all when we do the boss fight. I kind of like the idea of that, because it's kind of chill to do, and then the boss fights are going to be not chill. So it's kind of a nice twist to it. Thanks for the look, Torben. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Ruskalef? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. What's up, Awkward Turtle? My day's been great so far. Thanks, bud. And thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. No. Can't believe that. I was going after the ball, but we outrode a deer. We got him, I think. Alright, trophy, please. No. Cruising now. Well, it's happy to catch these streams. I appreciate that, mate. What world record, naughty boy? Not ideally their location, actually, but thanks, dude. Glad you enjoy the content. Yeah, everyone's grinding the time down. I can't believe we've stopped seeing deer now. Now we got close to the altar. Typical. So usually the way that I do, I thought about this. I mean, that's a very good question, Sinan, first of all. So I appreciate you asking that, mate. I thought about clarifying some things. I realized I should probably clarify more. So I will clarify more about my approach to the challenge in the next episode, just so we're all on the same page. But basically, oh wait, no, what? I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking there. So the way I normally do these challenges is I go in with like a certain idea of what I want the parameters of the challenge to be, rules wise, and we kind of shoot for that. But then if it doesn't really work out and we actually have to kind of change our approach in order to just get the challenge done, we might make some alterations to those plans. And carry out the rest of the challenge in that way, and then when I make the final challenge video, it will all be explained. So basically, my plan for the double boss challenge is we're going to at least start out by trying not to cheese it and see how far we get just by doing completely conventional boss fight strategies. And see how it goes. And then we may get structures and holes and traps and stuff involved. If for whatever reason we feel like we don't want to continue with that restriction. So I'm definitely going to be trying every boss basically without most of the speedrun strats to start with. And the reason I say that is that I know I can do the challenge with relative ease using speedrun strats. So I'm going to try and make it, you know, harder. But it just, you know, we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, it's going to be ridiculous. Well, there is like a way around everything to make it not ridiculous if we want to. So I will try and keep it as ridiculous as possible, as long as it seems fun. Twitch is not working for you? That's not good. As if. I can't believe that didn't count as sort of being out of the water there. I wanted to grab a fish. But yeah, I think in the next episode, probably just gonna... I actually am thinking about making a really like big storage system. Big storage facility at the base. Before we start Eekfear boss prep, and then just jump into Eekfear boss prep and then see how far we get. We don't really need to trap these guys. I don't know why I was doing that. What's up, Afikas? What's up, Austin? Good to be back. Thanks, dude. The Black Forest over there, actually. Let's actually do this real quick. I appreciate that, Edmund. I'm glad it's relaxing for you, bud. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I love content that helps me relax the most, so I consider that a big compliment. Thanks, dude. Should probably have done some cooking there as well, to be honest. First thing goes well, true. Glad you're good, Bevo. Oh, I appreciate that, Ethan. That's very sweet. Thank you. You guys always brighten my day as well. Both when I'm streaming with your nice positive comments on YouTube. Can't tell you how amazing it is to have overwhelmingly positive comment section on YouTube. It means a lot. I'm playing this run out a bit more than I normally would. Just because I haven't ran the game in like a week or something. We could definitely still get record potentially. Anyway, but I would have reset with a Eekfear like that previously. I need to derust a bit, so we're not going to reset quite as quickly. Do you think it'll be hard to kill a second boss without using buildings and fire? I think it will be doable. He's still. Yeah. Yeah, I think like fire arrows and a decent axe will still be pretty good with the elder or the elders, as is going to be the case. Twitch account is 14 years old today. Hell yeah, dude. There may be some complications, of course. We're pretty much counting on that for entertainment purposes, obviously. How far do I want to go with this, actually? Maybe I go for more forward than that. We do streams like that, usually about once a month, Ethan, on the server. And we are going to be starting fresh for the new server when Mistlands comes out. So we'll do that multiplayer with patrons when Mistlands drops. In the meantime, we'll just do chill building streams once a month on the current server. Weird looking Black Forest so far. Feels old. What's up, Dwayne? I'm good, thanks, bud. Hope you're good as well. Feel like I see this little formation so many times. I'm gonna say I swear I can hear an ancient seed. Let's go for that. God, the knockback from rocks is just insane. I feel like it makes very little sense why stones have knockback. Try a no-kill run? Build what you think. We ain't allowed to attack. For what you need. You mean like for everything except bosses, or just a peaceful world where we just build stuff? What's up, Tim? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. All is well, thank you. Oh, I see what you mean. Like a pacifist run. How often will you see your new challenge episodes on your channel? Good question. I'm going to try for once a week, but the reason I haven't announced it yet is because it might be too hard for me to fit into my schedule to do every week. But I'm going to try and have the next episode come out about a week later. And if I'm able to stick to that schedule, then I will. But right now, I'm going to just try it out. I'm going to try things out to find the best sort of schedule that works for me for the challenge series. So I'm going to start out by trying to have it come out like roughly every 7 days. And just see how we get on. And if that works fine, then we'll stick to that. And if it doesn't, I'll have to just figure out what interval works best. But hopefully it will be out once a week. Yeah, pacifist run's actually been done a couple of times. That's why I've never done it. I tried to do like things a bit unique, but I might do one at some point. It's worth thinking about, I think. If I was to do a pacifist challenge, I would like to think of new ways of doing it. You know what I mean? Okay. Kind of an interesting Black Forest so far. I was going to say I haven't really been using print seeds. Nice. Cleaning up these skellies with the help of the Grey Dwarfs. I'm just going in there. Now there's this brute. Come on, Skelly. This way. Nice, got a spawn room. Cool. Oh, no Elder Rune though, unfortunately. Okay, they're not going to be very nice about it. Any elders? Whoa. Yeah. Definitely not ideal. It's really, you know, archers as well. It's an issue when you're low HP. Probably not that far off breaking that door. We fine now. I've healed a lot. Bones. Trying to think. I'm not gonna. I was considering farming that spawner, but we could do a bit more HP to do that. Actually, the troll there. Oh yeah, archers can be brutal in this game. Their aim is crazy. That's true. What's up, Disco Geek? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. There must be more crypts than what we did. Okay, I don't think those crows we hear are on that warm burial chamber. Pretty sure I can hear another ancient seed this way. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yeah, there's another crypt nearby. Should be a new one, hopefully. Maybe it is the same one. I think it is. Actually, no. What's up, Rick? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it, bud. I hear a ghost. Which means there's a chance of an elder spawn. Oh my god, what? No. We got this room with no elder rune. Kinda rigged. Oh, another spawn room though. Hell yeah, finally. Oof. We timed that running through there just right. Alright. It's a little far. Let's see how we get on though. Hopefully we can gather some flint along the way, I guess. We do have all the seeds we need, at least. If it's all land, it won't take us that long to get there, actually. So hopefully we just get lucky, and it is mostly land. What's up, David? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Probably gonna have to sail, I'd assume. Maybe go a little along the coast. I assume he's trying to ask if I like Valheim. Which, yeah, I love Valheim. It's awesome. What's up, Pishek? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Do I think sub 3 hour is possible? Yeah. Whatever is possible on set seed is technically possible in random seed. It's just, you know, you can add on however much time or how well you think you could play that seed randomly, but it would be less than sub 3. It's just a matter of how likely we think it is for someone to grind out the speedruns enough to get that kind of a seed and to go the correct way to find the bosses on that kind of a seed. But yeah, if you're asking me if it's objectively possible, then yeah. What's the best set seed? I think if you do exclamation seed, it should give you one of the best seeds. Honestly, there isn't really currently a #1 seed. There's like, I think if you do exclamation seed, it should give you what's technically the best seed, because it's the best, one of the best seeds for a random seed, but also is the objective best seed for New Game Plus. But yeah, set seed runs have been done on a couple of seeds lately. We could still find a way better seed, I reckon. I think the command was exclamation seed. Yeah, there we go. What's up, Kooky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, what's up, Stu, man? Thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm so happy everyone's kind of hyped on this new series. It's awesome, guys. Thanks. I wonder how far we can run on this island, a parallel to the Elder. That mountain also looks pretty good too. Probably check that. Could check that and use that island to be able to run. A glitch? If you have a video of it, post it in the Discord. It's the best way to share a glitch with me. That's cool, Dave. I have heard of people getting glitches with Infinite Sprint. But I don't think anyone's been able to recreate them. No. No news about Mistlands. I know some of the glitches was essentially people just having corpse run and eat beer active and not realizing. But I think I've heard of some others that were legit. Oh, there isn't a roof. I thought there was a roof there. Kind of pointless. Bolts run each here. Oh, it's not a glitch then. Yeah, we use that in every run. In a glitchless. Basically, if you're running on a flat enough surface and you have corpse run and eat clear, you recharge stamina fast enough. You actually can recharge stamina while sprinting, but then when you start to go uphill and you use more stamina, it won't. That's already a currently used strat that I think is in both of my speedrun explanation videos. Yeah, it's one of them things that people have claimed to have like that a glitch that for infinite stamina, and it's possible one of them isn't that, but every no, it's all good, Kooky. It's definitely worth mentioning, mate, because if it wasn't that, it would have been a big deal. There's a cave. Maybe we go this way. Yeah, like, you know, it's possible. Every time I've heard of it being investigated by some glitch hunter, of which there are a couple knocking about the Speedrun Discord. Not sure how serious they take it, but they are. There's people that claim to do that. When someone has inquired about infinite stamina, that is what it's turned out to be every time it's actually been investigated, to my knowledge. But there are people that have claimed that it's not really been investigated, so it's kind of like, I don't know, it's possible there's something else going on we're just not figured out yet, so it's worth mentioning. Trying to think. Oh, we're not going to be able to sleep now anyway. Like I said, Dave, every investigation of a stamina glitch I've ever heard of. Alright, this grey door's just wasting my time now. It has just ended up being this. Well, we might have a good structure there. Yeah, it's possible there's another way. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that's still worth playing out. Maybe. So I'm not so sure if it is a reset, so we got to go to this one anyway. Which kind of actually is in the general direction, I guess. It's more, you know, more of like a centered zigzag. Not the worst. What? Huh. We already had a crafting table down. Oh shit. I was considering getting the wood from the bed, but we are on a different island, so definitely not worth it. Yeah, if everything else is close, It'll be alright. What's up, Miss Fries? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's actually nice to have Eek there at this point. It's still honestly too early to call whether that's a good or a bad position. Depends on the other boss locations completely. Gotta factor in how early we're actually checking for it. Like if we found that after Elder and we ended up looking in that direction anyway, we'd think that was epic, so. Just depends on the rest of the run, really. I think at this point, this speedrun category, oh hell yeah. Kind of need to play a lot of seeds out as much as we can, even if it doesn't look great. And because to beat the current record, we're kind of much more in the territory of rolling the dice to get some absolutely insane seed, which doesn't necessarily mean every part of the run has to be perfect. It just means like you just randomly walk into Yag or two bosses are right next to each other or something like that, and then immediately could put us on to record pace. Because that's sort of how record is. Still so much time saved to be found on the third split. Really, mate. It's actually much more after that. The last two splits. Where the time save is, in that we just want those to be closer together. Their actual locations. Getting a sub, basically, it's extremely rare to get, you know, sub 2 bone mass, for example, is possible at a decent regularity. You know, we've even done like 90 minutes, for example, but it's not really a deal breaker because of the Yag RNG. It's really the last two. Yeah, but it doesn't work like that, mate. We've done sub 2 bone mass lots of times. The biggest time save is still going to be in basically just getting extremely lucky with the Yag location. And that, you know, those last two bosses being pretty close to each other. There's a lot more time save in that than there is in bone mass. There is a little in bone mass though, like I said. It's just not really a deal breaker. Most runs, like, even if you get sub 2 bone mass, you know, you still just don't find Yag anyway. So there's no question that it's all about Yag. And essentially his relative position to sort of previous boss fight. But it's kind of always been like that. Need more wood, don't we? Yeah, your cloth, yeah. A lot more wood still. Yeah, you got master. True. Doing really good for mats here. Alright, dude. I don't think we really need to hold on to any of that now. Oh, we actually are gonna need one more leather. A little more resin. Just to be safe. What's up, Rurak? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. All right. It's kind of nice having Modder out of the way early in terms of finding a location. It would be even better, obviously, if she was dead already, but it's good to know that you don't need to waste your time checking different mountains. And it's really good, like, even though it would have been better if Modder was actually on that mountain, it's really good that we only had to check one mountain. That's the next best thing, basically. What's up, Andre? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Just watched the first episode of your new series. I'm so excited for the next one. Oh, awesome. Thanks, bud. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Guys, if you want to check out the first episode of my brand new challenge run series, you can get a link to it by doing !new in the chat. And yeah, thanks so much for all the positive feedback on it so far. It's really nice, guys. Appreciate that a lot. It's gonna be really fun to make. Yeah, stumble across Bomas on the way, true. Something we kind of need to recall when trying to beat this world record right now is just that, like, at the end of the day, every run is just as good as its last split. Like, it's all well and good to look at the current record and say whatever, sub 3 is possible or whatever. That's all very redundant because we know what set seed is, right? That's what's possible. At the end of the day, there's always lots of hypothetical time save of, like, yeah, in every run where you can say, like, I don't know, like, oh, let's use this run for example. Oh, we got a 14-minute eke there. It's possible to get sub 5, for example. But at the end of the day, most runs, you either straight up cannot find all the bosses, or you do find them and it is just actually impossible to get record with because it's on the opposite side of the world or something. That is like most seeds. So even if splits up to a certain point aren't perfect, it'll, like, the worst runs, if you get, essentially can be made up for on getting really good RNG on 2 bosses back to back. Now, getting really good RNG on 1 boss back to back may even save a lot of runs, but if you get really good RNG on 2 bosses back to back, you know, that can save like most runs. And if you don't play the seed out until that point, you're just not going to get that RNG. Now, that doesn't mean that the hypothetical time save is still not real, because it is. It's just a probability thing. And then when you're playing for records, you don't play like that. I think we just kill these grade walls and put us bed in that shelter. In retrospect, I think that's what we do. No worries, Cloak. Enjoy your food. You know, I've played this game for the fastest possible objective time more than anyone. And you know, most of the people that beat me don't play like that. They're just playing out more runs. So if you want to beat someone's time, the key is to play it out. However, you know, yeah, like the actual objective, best possible time. Yeah, you just gotta want the best split on every split, obviously. Yeah, that's a very big like RNG game as to when the stars are gonna align with that one. Let me think about theoretical best splits whilst we do this. Oh, I'm stuck. Actually, not bad at time in the end. Alright, theoretical best splits. Right, let me think about this. Yeah, I'll go through it split by split. So, that's good enough, by the way, for record still. So let's just keep going, chat. So, Eekthea is possible sub 2. Elder is possible around 20. Let's just say sub 20. This comes with a massive caveat, by the way, guys. I'm just answering the question. Well, I'll explain afterwards. Bone mass, I'm actually not 100% sure, but obviously sub 2. Yeah, like obviously sub 2. I'm not sure the exact. I guess it would be somewhere around the 1 hour mark. Let's just say then 90 minutes and then something sub 2. Wait, no, that's not right, is it? What did I say? 1 hour mark. That's what I said, right? Yeah, and then 90 and then like the final split being sub 2. But the thing is, like, that's because we know what set seed is, and we also have individual categories for different bosses and see what those are. The problem with this thought process, guys, is just because it's hypothetically possible to constantly reset on each tier until you can do it in less than 2 minutes, most of those seeds you're not even going to be able to find your gluck on, right? Most of those seeds, for all you know, you might lose all of that time advantage even on the Elder. You know what I mean? Even the current set seed world record is sub 2 hours. Like, it's definitely possible to do faster than that. And even that doesn't have the best possible split for each boss. Right? Because the thing is, you still need everything else. You know, it's a randomly generated game, and you need to find all the bosses, and it's where those bosses are is random. So it doesn't really matter how fast you can do an Eikthyr or an Elder or a Bone Master or a Modder or whatever. Because you can do everything really fast. But if they aren't in a good arrangement, that isn't entirely the issue, though. It's not just about rushing bosses and like slowing you down in the long run or whatever. It's the fact that, like, if your bosses, what you want is like everything to kind of be in a straight line. Most of the best possible times have been done that with a boss arrangement where everything's just essentially in this straight line. Like, a lot of the seeds are gonna like have your last boss be over here, or a boss be over here, or over here, or over here. That's what most seeds in the game are gonna be like. Things are gonna be really, really spread out. So you gotta play well on every seed until you get a seed with a good boss arrangement, and you got to play that seed to its best. Then when you do that, right, if you then say, oh, well, this could have been faster and that could have been faster, whilst that may be true, it may be almost impossible to actually happen. Just because of the chances of everything else lining up too. Does this make sense? There are random seed categories and there are set seed categories where you can play on whatever seed you want. Foggy Mark, thank you so much for the $2 super chat.
Wife and I are having fun in the Patreon server.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, Mark. I appreciate that. I'm glad you and the missus are enjoying the Patreon server. That's awesome. You're a legend. Yeah, there are speedruns done on random seeds and there are speedruns done on set seeds. This seed we're doing right now is on a random. This run is on a random seed. Met Dana, Fluffy, and Richard this weekend. Oh, that's awesome, Mark. Boggy, you legend. Thank you so much. The $2 super chat. Again, thanks again for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. Yeah, everyone that plays on the server is just so nice.
Met Dana, Fluffy, Richard this weekend.
Hell yeah. Thanks again, Mark. You legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. How'd you deal with the mountains? We mostly use corpse run, or we just tank it and then and hide and light a fire. I would recommend watching my speedrun explanation videos. You can do exclamation explain. Do my video that explains the last world record run that we got from a few weeks back, where we explain all of the major strats from start to finish, to give you an idea of what we do in these runs. I also made a video about the top 5 most commonly asked questions about Valheim speedrunning. That contains a lot of answers to a lot of your questions. You can get a link to that by doing exclamation FAQ as well in the chat. I recommend both those videos for anyone that is unfamiliar with Valheim speedrunning. And actually, I'll actually just say, not to call anyone out or anything, because it's completely fine. I don't mind. But you know, there is actually sometimes people that watch the stream quite a lot that either haven't watched those videos or maybe have watched them but just forgotten about some stuff, because sometimes even people that watch the stream quite a lot ask me questions that are answered in those videos. So if you haven't watched it, even if you're not new to Valheim speedrunning, I still recommend going and checking them out. There is also an older video I made explaining Valheim speedrunning too, which is still valid. It's just there's new strats now too, but still a good video. Got a swamp on the way, which is good. The structure can have a bone mass rune on it. It does have one. Hell yeah, dude. Right, moment of truth. This is the pivotal part of the run, seeing where this bone mass location is. Hopefully it's somewhere on this side of the map. It kind of is. But it's also kind of not. It is, but it's still going to require a ton of backtracking to go for. Something that is worth considering sometimes is there are actually more bone masses. You're more likely to find bone mass than pretty much any other boss once you get out in the middle. There are 5 bone masses, which is essentially tied for most spawns with Yag, except Yag is only in planes which are sort of further apart from each other, so that adds a complication for Yag being hard to find. But because swamps can be everywhere and there's 5 bone masses, or there can be 5 bone masses, it's actually possible for you to find a different bone mass if you find one that's not suitable. How do we want to do this? I don't know if it's really worth it on this run though. I think it may just be a reset. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but like even this situation here is not great. The thing is, The only reason I'm not having us committed to a reset is that we didn't really invest any time in looking for that bone mass. It'd be a difference, and like I'd be thinking about it differently if we actually went and looted a crypt to get it, but we didn't. You know what I mean? What's up, Merc? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. I hope you're doing good. Oh, thanks, Mega Loop. I really appreciate that. It's nice of you to say, bud. Nice, that sounds good, Kugi. We wanna, yeah, I don't know. Consider not doing that bone mass. What's up, Triplet? Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It basically is the traveling, yeah. Fighting the bosses. That is basically the biggest time sink. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. Remember, if you want to support the content completely for free, smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out because it makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. So even if you're watching on Twitch, if you do exclamation YouTube, head over, smash the like button, smash the sub button. It really helps. I don't mind if you never plan on watching on YouTube. Clicking the buttons really helps the content and the channel grow. Thanks, Bev. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. It is still worth checking swamps on the way. Remember, like, swamp, like, when you check the runes for the boss locations, they only give you the closest boss location. So for example, where we are right now, like it's possible there's a boss like here or something. Which may be better for us. Alright. Hello, thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. A lot of enemies right there. Pull that down to slow him down a little. Doesn't look like we're gonna get a rune out of this swamp. Gonna say possibly it could have been worth going for ancient bark there, but I don't know. It looks like maybe campfire strats for modder at this rate. It's not ideal, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Are there other speedruns? Yeah. There's lots of different speedrun categories and stuff. Doing all kinds of different things. You can find them all on speedrun.com/Valheim. Get a link to it by doing !SRC in the chat. So we're not going to get the most ideal. Like, modder setup here, but. We might actually be able to sort of leapfrog from that cave entrance. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm sorry, chat. I couldn't press the mute button. Excuse me. Too much gaming going on to press the mute button. Okay. Let's actually do this real quick. This is a good look. I appreciate that. What's up, Twin Said? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What I'm going to do is, just to make sure we make it to the boss smoothly, I'm only going to corpse run this first bit. I'm not going to eek there. I'm just going to wait a little bit so we have the stamina. And then yeah, this may be a mistake, but it should mean we definitely make it to the modder. It's actually a really cool thing about caves that you can just chill in the entrance. If your sneeze was as loud as my dad's, Twitch and YouTube would have blown up. Classic dad sneezes, eh? Alright, well, there's an egg there, most likely. This was totally worth it, by the way. How this has played out. It looks like a pretty good area to fight, I will say. Get that down real quick. I'm trying to kind of... Ugh, I don't know. If we get spammed with drakes, this bed is going to be just done for. But I still think this bed is safer than this one. So let's do that. I guess how are we gonna do this? Good to have a... That's pretty good, actually. All right. Everything that's food, we drop there. And then stuff that I'm not going to use, which doesn't... We actually don't have much like waste stuff in this. Okay, so that's to store the stuff we're keeping. Now I hear lots of drakes, which could be a bad sign. it could mean it's going to be a nightmare, or it could be a good sign because if they're, you know, they have eggs with them and there's lots of them around, it could be multiple egg spawns. So, yeah, let's just see. So what we're doing here is we're just gonna like corpse run with one set of food, so that if we die, we don't have to like go back for anything. And we take one additional item, so that when we die, we drop a tombstone. Because you have to have an item on you to drop a tombstone. You need to drop a tombstone to activate corpse run. So by carrying an item with us, it just allows us to be able to use corpse run at that location. We have to come back through this way again. It's actually really good that there was a golem spawn next to a nest. That's actually excellent. That's really good RNG. So that's the egg that we saw before. Yeah, excellent. That's not good. Oh my god, if this ends up coming down to just not finding eggs. Be so typical. Come on, golem. There's actually kind of a lot of fine wood right here. Maybe we should have gone for ancient bark after all. It's not gonna matter if you don't find eggs though, is it? Not looking good. It's still actually a pretty good pace, to be honest. But the speed that we got to this is pretty good for any third boss. Obviously, will be greatly slowed down by looking for eggs. But I think we're just gonna have to travel further up the hill. Man, there's like No eggs on this mountain, it feels like. Yeah. This mountain's kind of scuffed, chat, honestly. I'm gonna relog to get some more stamina. True, VV. She's always 10 steps ahead with hiding her eggs. No backseating, please, Denelson. Exclamation backseating in the chat, please. And that also solves like nothing. What we're doing right now, mate. This is kind of a garbage mountain anyway. Even if we find all the eggs. We do see an egg there though. Maybe somewhere like that. We'll stick it out a bit longer. See if we get lucky with more eggs. There is definitely an egg somewhere down there near that marker. Try and reduce the amount of wolves we get. Oh, great. Next day, this gives us a blizzard. It was sort of in a crevice to the left of a big rock. This egg that we're looking for. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Obviously, that's the one we went to before, isn't it? Yeah, it was probably around here. There it is. Oh, it's going to be inside, isn't it? No, it isn't. No, it hit me though. It was so ready for me. It's actually way better now we know where we're going, though. Plus, we get an extra corpse run now. It's actually a bit scuffed when the drakes are actually hidden from you behind a rock like that, because they won't aggro until you go around. Whereas you kind of want them to be aggro before you go for the grab, so that you can bait them and then go in afterwards. Sort of get the timing right, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna reload for the stamina. It'd be faster for us to get over this bit here instead of going round. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, what? You don't fit through that gap. So rigged. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to relog to refill my stamina before I get the next corpse run to get the most out of the stamina reduction. This is roughly at the limit of how far we want to go to get eggs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Getting locked in that animation there. It's not great. Oh yeah, it's so good when you get eggs right next to the platform. Feel like that used to be a bit more common. Try and go from this left side. Yeah, that's pretty good. A lot cleaner, in fact. What's up, Royal? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. This isn't going to be good again. Alright, good. Let's try and do a full damage cancel off this rock, because why not? May even be able to simultaneously lose the Drake. Nice. All right. Just a little bit scuffed there with those blood deaths, but that was nice, that last bit. We still need to find one more. Still not really any wiser of where that could possibly be. Doesn't look like there's much of a chance for being over on that side. I am, thanks Royal, thanks for asking. And execute modder, I wish it was. Need one more. It's not looking good. We might just not really have any accessible eggs left. And it might be GG for this run, unfortunately. I feel like one of the only things we can do is just go straight up this hill. No, we didn't get very far last time, but we really are running out of options, so. There's all these random drakes about. Yeah. Second Colts run runs out, the stamina reduction just gets brutal. Oh god. there is like a cluster of trees over there. Now, well, let's have a look at the map to see how far around that will be, if we can go the other way, perhaps. And I know it doesn't look good. Yeah. I think like the HP being higher for stamina food before Hearth and Home is actually the main thing that made it a little easier for the speedrun, at least. You didn't have such low health in this situation. Oh, I'm amazed this wolf can make it up there. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, I couldn't make it over that jump. Alright, I'm gonna reset soon. If we can't see another egg around this bend. Run jinx strikes again. Well, most runs are resets at the end of the day. Don't think it's a jinx. Excuse me. I'm yawning. We can avoid that wolf, but get this corpse run, it'll be pretty good. I'm dead. This is a different tombstone. It's kind of funny. Right, this is the patch that we were looking for. Which is a huge trek to have to go for an egg, but... We need eggs. Vikings gotta eat. Man, this mountaintop, it's just been barren. Oh, I do see an egg. It's exactly where I actually, the area I saw. Yeah, this Viking's in shape. Oh boy. All right. I think it's still doable, you know. Once we got all the bosses, good. Kind of been downplaying like the pace we were at before we got to this mountain. Because you got to remember, like, that split that we're comparing to is bone mass, right? This is modder, like, this is always going to be the longest segment. I should have slept there, probably. Won't make that much of a difference. I did. I really, yeah, whatever, dude. What's up, Chris? Oh yeah, dude. You see it, the energy as always, bud. I hope you're doing good. No. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're definitely not going to make it on one go here. we need to kind of leapfrog with the corpse runs. Go up a little bit this time. Yeah, that was actually way faster. It's that time spent on an actual vertical float just going sideways. It's just absolutely kills mountain stuff. Okay. That's actually good. These golems take aggro away. Man, this is so far away. This is insane. Right. Thanks, Welsh. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, buddy. No. That was such unfortunate timing. I was already out of stamina and ran into that guy. That should be the one. There's different categories for random seed or set seed speedruns. This is random seed that we're running right now. If you're new to Valheim Speedrunning, I highly recommend you watch some videos I made about it. There's a Valheim World Record Speedrun explained video I made explaining the last world record that we had from a few weeks ago, where I explain most of the strats used in the run, and then also there's the frequently asked questions video where I answer all of the most common questions about Valheim speedrunning. That will answer many of your questions about it. exclamation explain for the explanation video, exclamation FAQ for the FAQ video. Yeah, whatever. I hate this run.
Splish.
I'm resetting. Ugh. Just exclamation FAQ in the chat, mate. Click the link. Or exclamation explain, depending on which video you want to watch. And takes you straight to the video on the right YouTube channel. But yes, it is the same name. Alright guys, I'm going to do another run in just a second. Before I do that, I want to let everybody know that first of all, I have launched a new challenge series for anyone that hasn't seen it on YouTube, where I'm going to be doing a series of videos cataloging my journey of beating the game on a challenge run, where we're going to summon 2 of each boss when we encounter it. You can get a link to that by doing exclamation new for the new series, exclamation new in the chat. Make sure you go watch that video, leave a like, leave a comment. And also, for anyone that's interested in seeing me play first-person shooter games, in particular the game Marauders, which is a game I'm absolutely loving right now, I just launched a brand new YouTube channel that I'm going to be using to post FPS content, because sometimes I like to relax playing shooters and stuff, and I've been recording it, and I've decided that instead of sharing it casually, I'm going to actually make like serious content for those games when I actually play them, if that makes sense. So still like just dedicate to the main channel, but if I do play a shooter, I'm going to record it and eventually make proper videos. So my first video is actually explaining the game Marauders. It's an FPS survival game, or a looter shooter, sort of like Escape from Tarkov or The Cycle. And I made a video all about it, explaining the game for anyone that doesn't know about it. It's a really awesome game that's just in early access. You can get a link to the first video on that channel by doing exclamation FPS in the chat. So please go subscribe to the new channel. And in particular, if you're interested in watching me play something other than do speedruns and challenges, go check that out. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. And I'll get some more water as well. And then we'll do another attempt. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to leave a like and a nice positive comment on YouTube if you're watching the video or the live stream. Leave a like, subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps with the algorithm. I'll be right back. Exclamation YouTube in Twitch chat. All right. New roll, let's go. There is a link to the new FPS channel in the description, by the way, on YouTube as well. I'll keep doing attempts until it doesn't take us too far past midnight. If it gets to midnight, I won't be doing another attempt, but we can reset up until like for the next couple of hours essentially. So I do want to get to bed at a reasonable time, because I plan on doing as many speedrun streams as we can for the rest of the month. And I'm gonna do a random speedrun of another game as well before the month's over. No, it's alright. I don't mind answering questions, to be honest, Headless. But I just think it's useful to save everybody a lot of time by making videos about it. Thanks for the follow, Headless. I appreciate it, mate. But yeah, to be honest, I guess sometimes I get a little like maybe kind of bored of answering the same questions over and over, but truly, like most of the time, it really doesn't bother me actually. Most of the time, I quite happily answer people's questions. I think it's good when people ask questions in the chat. It's really only annoying when it's the same question several times in a row in like a minute or something, because then it's like, wait, did you not hear me just answer it? But no, I don't mind. I like to sit here and not ask questions or wonder why you do stuff. Oh yeah, that's the high level, like Chad way of watching the stream. I appreciate that. What's up, Banatiness? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for the look. Thanks, Mitch. Appreciate that, bud. I heard a deer. There we go. Oh, thanks, Nattiness. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really appreciate that, dude. That's great to hear. Thank you. hell yeah, we got a trophy already. That's good. No, I don't do just speedrunning. I don't really just ever like sit and do something. Well, not ever. I mean, I make content full time. And no one really gives a fuck if you make content that's just the same old thing that everybody does in the game, kind of. So I try and do something different, which I also really enjoy. But no, like I make a lot of challenge videos, the occasional guide. You do like server streams once a month. And sometimes for those videos we end up like doing some pretty chill stuff. Like in the latest challenge video that people have mentioned several times in the chat today. We in the first episode we did just build a house, you know what I mean? So definitely still do stuff like that. But it's usually as part of something a bit more unique. Or a bit more challenging. I do spend a lot of my time doing speedruns though. Most of my time on stream is spent doing speedruns. And some of my time off stream is spent doing speedruns. But most of my time off stream is actually spent working on other content. Which actually, you know, rarely involves speedrunning. If that makes sense. So I definitely do get to mix it up in game quite a lot. Thanks for all the videos you do. They help me a lot to get through Valheim. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Glad you enjoy the content, bud. Thank you. Very nice of you to say. I do plan on doing more casual content in the future though, I should say. Just not really ready to release anything like that yet. got 2. That one over there actually might be better. Trophy, please. Oh. Really wanted that to be it. Generally you just reset when you're off pace, which is like a very general thing, but you know, that's the truth. What makes a good seed is that all the bosses essentially being in a straight line in one direction. It's pretty much the best thing a seed could be. Yeah, I don't know about this. We might get unlucky here with the saplings. We need to try and make sure we stay within his line of sight as much as possible. Yeah, so we won't get a 1 cycle, but alright, that's a good time. Much better than last time. Yep. Getting a lot of ore, which is really good. Oh yeah, the biggest thing you'll notice when watching the speedruns, if you haven't seen any yet, is how powerful fire is in this game. Pretty much any fight, if you add fire to it, is faster. First speedrun for you. Nice, dude. Appreciate you checking it out. I love Valheim speedrunning. I haven't speedrun a game quite like it yet. But to be honest, aside from like a few exceptions I can think of, most games are actually have a way different vibe to them when you speedrun them, you know what I mean? I actually think speedrunning in general has more of a similar vibe to watch, you know, than to do, because a lot of the time games, like, speedrunning makes games almost alien to one another. That makes sense, even in the same franchise sometimes. And the exceptions I'm thinking of are kind of like classic Resident Evil speedruns, the games that I have speedrun where they kind of do work similar, very similar, that it feels like it's the same sort of thing to speedrun. But you probably will speedrun some Resident Evil games for Halloween. I was thinking that's what we should probably do. I might relearn Resident Evil 3 in time for Halloween. And yeah, we could perhaps do like Resident Evil 2 and 3 back-to-back speedruns over and over again or something for Halloween. Fallout 3 and New Vegas are almost the same. I'll have to take your word for it. Makes sense. Like I was saying though, sometimes stuff looks like way similar, but when you actually do the run, it kind of feels like way different. Well, I think Fallout 3 and New Vegas, are they in the same engine? Because that's usually when it feels very similar. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. How? Okay, dude. I wanted a fish. Look at that fish. We got one. Hell yeah. How rare it is to get fish on a speedrun. That's probably only the second or third time I've ever actually done it. Gonna be kind of annoying to do this here, but we should do this here. Can we maybe... Pretty annoying. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. No sign of a black forest yet, but hopefully we get in there soon. Now is a fish run, true. Fuck. Just want a little bit more flint. All right, cool. All right, I hear crows. Must be that way, where the Black Forest is, obviously. I'm assuming it's going to be like a structure with grey dwarfs in it or something. Because we're not getting a Prince Seeds back for a crypt. But that doesn't matter for now, that's fine. Skeleton structure. That's what it is. Ah. Oh, how dare you. Should be able to just tank that. Just want those bones. Oh, there is a crypt. $150. We're going further away somehow. Must be over this direction. Yeah, it is. Wait. Where did this skelly come from? Oh, it came from the little shelter. Yeah, this is the burial chamber. That could have been very confusing. We weren't so aware what was going on there. If you would assume, oh, we're near a burial chamber, it must be that way, where the skelly was. But no. Right, let's cook some stuff whilst we're in here. Oh boy. Yeah. 2-star. We gotta cheese it. Oh. Doesn't want to cheese. Whoa. Well, that was interesting. Got a lot of bones there. Four. A nice little skeleton boy it was, right? We're making pretty good time for everything at this point. Obviously, we just need that elder location. I think it's because of the route down there. I'm not 100% sure, but I think sometimes the route they can step on it and sometimes they can't. I believe that is what is determining whether they get up or not. Right. Kite these into each other. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that didn't really do as much as I wanted it to be honest. All right. Fight the other dude, man. Boom. 17 bones already. Holy. Might use fires for skellies more often. Seems pretty effective. Alright, we're gonna troll cave here. We're out of wood from all of the fire spamming. That's the thing with placing campfires, it just eats 2 wood every time that you never get back. But we do have a level 2 flint axe, which doesn't sound like much, but it's actually, you know, gonna allow us to get wood a decent amount faster. This cave also can have stacks of wood in it. I'm actually gonna just drop this here, just in case. We're gonna set a spawn, and we're also Oh my god. Oh my god, he got me as well. What a troll. So you're a shaman and not a troll. Alright. And then we're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm out of wood. Never mind. Oh my god. We're not quite there, leather-wise. However, we do have enough mats to do 2 clubs. Which is kind of cool. Maybe I'll just randomly make some arrows considering we have time to kill. A few seconds. Alright. Cool. Another crypt coming up. Oh, did I just... Oh? Oh. We are actually... Oh, okay. I didn't notice how much wood we just collected. It was a lot. Right, that's good. Right, I'm guessing this crow that I can hear is probably... Yeah, where this next burial chamber is. And it is, we can see. So I've actually got 2 level 2 clubs now. It's gonna make skeletons be no problem, but we actually don't need any bones now. So it's sort of redundant. We only need burial chambers now to... Whoa, find the elder location. However, killing skellies is obviously not the worst idea. Anyway, just when exploring. Right, that's the spawn room. Whoa. Okay. That actually looks kind of good. 31 minutes. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Can definitely make that work. The po-po going past my house then. It's not related to the speedrun though. Leather really is the only thing we've not got like done like super good with, but still, this is great so far. I like the look of this run so far. Someone phoned them to let them know you were speeding. True, that must be it. Hello. We need to remember we still need one more ancient seed. If it's all land as well, it's going to be excellent. Okay. The nice big boar stone would be epic to find right now. Wow. We're actually doing kind of good with the arrows. That's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck. We don't even have the wind. I'm just gonna go for it instantly, though. Oh. We have the wind a little bit, actually. Well, those look pretty close. Oh. Wait, I can't remember. Yes, let's go for this. Let's try and... I think we need 30 chitin, right? To go for a level 2 dagger. It could be worth it for your glove. This is awesome. Shit, we might not be able to carry it. But let's try. So I heard you relog, it resets his AI. I recently heard this. So that you can actually mine more of it. Yeah, definitely seems to work. He's kind of a lot though. This is awesome. We did a load of testing a while ago. We did like at the start of the stream, we did a bunch of testing with a DPS counter and stuff to figure out ways we can save time on your glove. One of the things we figured out is that if we can get a level 2 Abyssal Razor, we can save time on the glove fight. But obviously, it requires that it's not worth going out of your way to find a Leviathan. You just want to get lucky and sail into one. And we just did for the first time since we figured that out. Yeah. We should be able to mine the whole thing exactly. 30 is still a lot though, you know. But it should be fine. I actually don't think it's possible to go higher than a level 2 with our mats that we have for the workbench level. Exactly, Miss Fries. I was wondering how a pro handle mining Leviathan as well. My first time doing it on a speedrun, but I did hear that you could do this. I actually just recently heard it in the comment section of one of my videos about the ocean. Right. 99. Worked out perfectly. Hell yeah. We couldn't have asked for it to go any better. Thanks, Leviathan. Oh, we've got the win now. Hell yeah. Odin is in our favor today. Praise Odin. Bye. Have a good sleep, bud. Night, night. Hell yeah, chat. I'm hyped about that. True. Very true, BB. Fish and the Leviathan, bless you. Very true. We are absolutely stacked with mats in this run, I'll tell you that. Don't think we've ever been this stacked. Still do need leather, but praise our and Jesus. Maybe we'll hit a ball stone when we hit land again. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, potentially could help with brutes, yeah. But berserkers just never really worth it. There is sometimes where it's worth going for a berserker, but extremely rare. Oh, we see our other seed there, which is good. There's a troll cave, which hopefully that troll cave's empty, which means we can get a bed down very quickly. Hopefully there's leather in it. That would be ideal. We're not going to have the weight to be able to carry like all the mats for our boat, so I'm not going to destroy it until after we put a bed down. It looks troll free. Foggy Thomas, thank you so much for the 20 sec super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the stream alive, bud. You're a legend. Thanks so much, bud. Hope you do good. Oh, it's not troll free. Yikes. He was just hiding. Well, let's hope we get the leather we need. It's gonna super chat. Don't forget to like. Appreciate that, bud. I'm dead. Alright, I'm not dead. Yeah, let's just keep running. That's funny, Thomas. Thanks for the super chat, but I appreciate it. It really helps, thank you. Yeah, we kind of need to do some crafting to save some weight at this point. Let's just keep running it for now. Oh, you know what? No, we don't. Yeah, we don't. Do need fine wood though, don't we? I think we don't need to do level 3 axe. Because we're gonna do Abyssal Razor instead. Oh, we found a trader. All right. This is kind of annoying. I guess we can just put a fire here or something for now. We don't have the fine wood, do we? So we won't have the recipe yet. Oops. What's up, Kraken? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. If any people watching has not yet liked, and then we have all those on Twitch, guys, you can do better. Yeah, Thomas, guys, go to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, smash the sub button. It really helps support the content. It makes it more likely for it to be recommended to people in the recommended feed. Exclamation YouTube if you're watching on Twitch. Go smash the like and then go back to watching on Twitch. I'm great, thanks, Kraken. Actually, we're over 3 hours into the stream. 3 hour mark is usually when I remind people the ways they can support the content financially. Because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort into the streams and videos for you guys. So, if you would like to support the content financially, help keep the dream alive and me being able to continue to make content for you guys, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, so you can see a subscription and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. Second best way to support the content financially is actually just by doing normal donations. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. You get a link to the donation page by doing !Donate in the chat, or by clicking the link in the description. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's an invite in the description for that, or you can do !Discord in the chat. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So, if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there is a link in the description, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. Regardless of what platform you watch the stream on, the #1 best way to support the content completely for free is to like and subscribe on the YouTube channel. Nice. How is he not on fire, dude? What? Oh my god. Very good. Finally got multiple fires activated on him. Oh, no what, dude. Oh, that fucking shaman's coming now. How much of a chance there? Have you pushed your new challenge series? Watched the first episode today and I liked it. Sorry, I don't understand the question. What do you mean? I think he just destroyed my bed. Yeah, that's my... Wait, no, that isn't my bed. It's amazing how much the slide glitch can delay this fight, especially when you don't have lots of excess wood and stuff. Oh my god, I hope he hasn't destroyed my bed. I think he might have though. I think that is a GG. That's unfortunate.
Splish!
Oh, you mean like have I promoted it? Yeah, we have, yeah. Alright, GG. Let me think about if I have time for another one. Yeah, I have time for another one. Let's do another run. This will be the last run though of the night either way, so hopefully it goes well. I'll be up till about 1 if we get a good run. 1 a.m., which isn't too bad. I'll get it up much earlier at the minute, so don't want to be able to stream too much after midnight. I'm really happy everyone seems to be enjoying the idea of this series and they like the first episode. That's really awesome, guys. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start the next episode very soon. Right, we've actually got a crypt. The start is good. Yeah, the Elder destroyed our bed. And we got the glitch on the Elder where he slides off the fire, unfortunately.
Here's to the last run of the night. Love watching you stream, even from across the
Poggy.
world. Good luck, Nick.
Oh, thank you so much, Blake, for the $50 donation. That's very generous. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. That really helps. Thank you so much, Blake. You're a legend. I love streaming for you guys. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks so much for the luck. You're a legend. Thank you so much, Blake. A $50 dono. Hoggy chat. Yeah, we're doing a new run. The Elder destroyed our bed. And we got the slide glitch, which means he slides off the fire, basically. Slows it down a lot. It's a bug. Where is that deer? Ooh. Need to make this count. We don't have a lot of mats. There you go. Trophy, please. Hell yeah. It's a 1 minute trophy. Deer percent trophy world record. Deer trophy percent world record. If that's the thing. Right there. It probably is a thing. I don't remember. I know there's some meme categories on category extensions about collecting mats. The hell? Something super loud just drove past my house. Sounded like a giant truck or something. Thanks again so much, Blake. That's really generous. Thank you. You're a legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. Did just hear a deer. Trophy, please. Nice, dude. The Elder destroyed our bed and he did the slide glitch as well, fortunately. Uh-oh. Please don't spawn on top of the rock. You. Oh my god, that was crash. I'm dead. No, we're not dead. I'm dead. Nope. Alright, that's a super fast eat beer. Let's go. $5.58. A bastard of a tree. Kind of true, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a really good start. Go away, bro. There's no point in crafting the third one necessarily, so probably won't use it. Do you think that someone who would be new at speedrunning would gain more from SSG just to have more runs to completion for practice? It definitely would be better than just starting off diving straight into this. However, I actually recommend running Random Seed New Game Plus for people that are starting out. I think that is actually better practice, because you actually kind of, it helps develop like kind of your game sense a lot of like what's a good seed and what's a good boss arrangement and stuff. So I always recommend starting out there. Set seed is set seed, like new game, is good for practicing your strats for bosses. But the thing is, for that, you don't even need to do real runs for that. I would just recommend using debug mode to get yourself to bosses and just practice doing it over and over. Because the problem is with a set seed, it's going to give you a little bit of a false sense of security. You're going to know where everything is. Whereas what you really want is to learn like all the dynamic strats kind of. So, you know, at some point you're just going to have to just dive in if you want to run this category. If someone's struggling trying to do this right away though, like you could always craft more gear and just slowly craft less and less as you get more used to it. I personally started out running New Game Plus, as everybody else did, really. And then just dived into this eventually. Bruh. Alright, we'll get cheat. That was dumb. This is one of those games as well, and to be honest, I kind of approach any game when like this when I start speedrunning it. Is I honestly, truly, when it comes to speedrunning anything, I just dive in at the deep end. I don't really do anything that's sort of like training wheels or anything. I just kind of dive in at the deep end, and what I do is just do no resets. So I'll just dive into whatever the meta of whatever the run is and whatever the game is, and just don't reset. So even if it takes me all day to finish a run, like just don't reset, you know, unless obviously You know, some games actually have soft locks where the run becomes impossible if certain things go wrong. And if that happens, I reset on that, and I just like keep doing no reset runs until I don't get soft locked consistently, you know? And then at that point, as long as I can do successful runs without getting soft locked consistently, then I'll just really start like streaming runs and stuff, basically, like actually start doing it properly. And actually sometimes I don't even create splits or anything. I may have an overall timer, but sometimes not even that. Sometimes I'll just record. I always record it when I'm practicing. I record every attempt when I'm practicing. So I usually don't even time it. I just record it, right? When I'm learning a new game. And I just do no resets until I can do a consistent runs consistently with no soft locks, regardless of how long it takes. And once I can consistently finish runs without getting soft locked, then I create splits, and then I'll start like streaming it and stuff. And then it's just about PBs. And the type who doesn't usually dive in. Yeah. Well, there are definitely ways to do it, different ways of doing it. Like Archie also just does a lot of speedrun practice. Or used to. Last I heard. So yeah, there's different ways of doing it. Like the best thing for practice fights, boss fights, or anything to practice any specific strategy, is going to just be using debug mode, to be honest. I'm not sure how much of a help set seed really is for running random seed. It's a really big part of what you gotta practice is dealing with randomness. But New Game Plus, random seed is a good way. Practicing random elements without, you know, too much difficulty. Yeah, so like yeah, I always record it when I'm learning so that I can go back and see what I did wrong, but also just like it's a way of also timing it without having to worry about a timer as well. And I can also kind of see like what time in the time code, you know, where was I up to it at this point, stuff like that. So I use it to judge my pace a bit and see what I did wrong. And I do that frankly, I record most of the time when I speedrunning for that reason. But I start off only doing that with no splits until I can do a consistent run without soft locks, and then I'll create splits once I can do consistent runs. So typically, like, my first run that I run against for PBs and stuff is not actually my first successful run. It'll be like my second one. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to be streaming it, you know, it's definitely good to always record it, because obviously the streams kind of have your VOD. Oh, we got a decent looking mountain there. But like, yeah, it's good to always have a record, because sometimes you do something really good. Foggy, science. Sanad, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member and supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. You legend. I hope you're doing good. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bud. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, one of the big reasons to record speedrunning as well is like sometimes you just kind of on a fluke do something really good. And it's good to be able to go back and see exactly what you did. And then you can be like, oh, that's what I need to be doing. That honestly is like, to be honest, when it comes to recording runs, especially like failed runs when you're learning, I think sometimes you learn more from when you do something right than when you do something wrong. When it comes to looking back at the video. Because oftentimes you kind of know that you did it wrong in the moment. But if you did it right, you might be like, wait, what did I do differently? And you can go and check. So, yeah. I personally... I'm going to say I always record my speedruns. Like, I'm sure there's... Maybe I have done runs and not recorded them, but I don't think so. I think the runs that I don't record is just when I'm still learning the run. Because there is... like, sometimes if you just don't know any of the strats, it's like... not any, but... you know, like, if you don't even know what the strats are to get you through a run, there's kind of, might not be a point in recording necessarily. Oh, I really appreciate that, bud. You're welcome. Yeah, I was going to put a bed down, but I didn't, did I? Should probably relog there because we're low HP. I'm glad you enjoy the content, bud. That means a lot. Thank you. What day are we on today, Jazz? It's Tuesday, right? Thanks, Elizabeth. I appreciate that. Thanks for the look and thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Chainsaw Man Tuesdays. At some point this week, I'm going to announce the next members only stream. For the next members only screen, I'm going to be doing speedrun marathon practice. So I'm going to try speedrun a bunch of games back to back. Because it's something I'm practicing off stream. To be able to do plus like random special events on streams. Where we just run multiple games back to back. Hopefully with no resets, like marathon style. Well, no, I'm not quite there yet, but I'm going to be practicing that for YouTube members live. Sometime this week, I'll be announcing the stream soon. TM. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Now you mention it, I recall an anime called that. I did watch a bit more of My Hero Academia the other day. Slowly working my way through it. Still on like season 3. Yeah, I am absolutely loving it. My favorite anime I've seen in a long time. I know I've not watched many, but like I love Dragon Ball Z and stuff when I was a kid. And honestly, like no other anime has really grabbed me the same way when I've tried to get into it, except for maybe a few things I've just enjoyed here and there. But yeah, My Hero is like the one I have found out to really like since then. I think I'm dead. Nope. Ooh, we might be dead very soon though. I did start watching Dragon Slayer and I thought it was pretty cool. But I wasn't like in love with it. I didn't feel like the need to finish it. It's actually kind of a big empty Black Forest again, feels like. Oh, why did I do that? I kind of forgot I had such low HP. How far away are we? We're not that far away. What's up, Patrick? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Okay. We didn't cook any meat, did we, before we came into Black Forest? Lots of cores, but not much else really. Okay. What? Bell chamber is like empty. Oh, there's a goat. This is just such a bait. Yep. Yeah. This dungeon RNG is sketch, to say the least. Oh my god, they all came in. No. What the hell? They all came out of nowhere. What the hell? This burial chamber was super weird, dude. Okay. We should probably at least play it out until we find well, whether or not we can get an elder location in a decent amount of time. Because I haven't even seen any sign of the elder yet. That was pretty funny though, not gonna lie. There's just two of them and then they all came at the same time. No, the fucking ghost is in there now. Alright, that ghost is a very big problem. If we can just mostly fight skellies, be alright. Just the ghost DPS is too insane to deal with, really. Fuck off, ghost. Oh my god, I forgot about this. No, it's a bait. This whole burial chamber was a bait. What the f— oh god, I'm gonna be dead on her. Oh no, the ghost got through. We're fucked. Seems to be a distinct lack of crypts. The elder fears you and he's hiding. True. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it there for now.
Sploosh.
No backseating. Exclamation backseating in the chat. I'm gonna call it there for now. This dungeon was so weird, but this Black Forest is also just kind of empty. I didn't really find much of anything good. Anyway, traveled so far to find this one place, and then it's trash anyway. Anyway, I don't really have time to do another attempt, so I am gonna call it because I want to do as many streams. Curious to see where everything was. Okay. What's this one called? I forget. In this, not Elder, is it? I think it's GD King. The Elder was— oh my god. So it would have sent us back in the opposite direction anyway, which is kind of annoying. The bone mass. Miles away. Yeah, this would have been a reset anyway. This crit put us out of our misery. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. I probably would have ended up revealing this one. So this is Elder Bone Mass Modder. It's pretty terrible so far. Yeah. I guess the thing to do would have been to go around like this. But yeah, it would have been a reset either way. Excellent long game seed. No, it's a good thing to do, Mitch. You're welcome. Alright, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. And thanks so much for joining me today for today's stream. I really appreciate it. Before you go, make sure you smash the like button over on YouTube and sub to the YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, exclamation YouTube. To go do that. It's the best way to support for free, because it makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. Also, exclamation Discord to make sure you join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Link in the description to that. Exclamation new to get the link to the first video in a new series I just launched on my YouTube channel. It's a challenge run series. Go check that out. And exclamation FPS. I just launched a brand new YouTube channel just for me to upload videos about FPS games when I play them off stream. Please go like and subscribe onto the first video there. The first video is an explanation of the game Marauders, what the game is, what the genre is, what you do in the game, some tips about the game and how the game works and stuff like that. I absolutely love Marauders, so I'm going to be posting some Marauders videos on that brand new channel. So please, anyone interested in seeing me play Marauders or games like Marauders, go support that brand new YouTube channel. It's called Nick Rawcliffe Frags, and it's the little red helmet instead of the white helmet from my usual channel. When the new challenge begin, it already has, bud. First episode came out yesterday. Exclamation new. So check that out. Alright guys, I think that's everything. Check the links in the description for the ways if you want to support financially as well and join the server on Patreon. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim speedruns. Alright guys, have a good one. Bye.